Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, good afternoon, actually. Now, I know I said I was going to start the live before the drive over here, but I got to thinking about paying a lumper, and I can't pay the lumper and run the live stream and blah blah this and blah blah that. We're here though, we're at the delivery. I just figured I would save us some sitting around. How you doing, Kyle Jordan? We are pretty much done here. Got a few more minutes and we'll have to sit here and wait. Just a few. And then I'm gonna go back down to the Flying J where we was at, or the Loves where we was at, but the Flying J. Gonna get some fuel, I think, and then may get something from McDonald's. So we may stop twice, Flying J and Loves. That's the one thing that I hate about only being able to fuel at one place. We got a couple of minutes before we can roll. How you doing, Jay, James, Kyle, Agnes, Magnetic Connections? How we all doing this morning? Thank you. Don't forget, if you haven't give that thumbs up yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. How you doing, Carl? Yeah, it was raining a few minutes ago, and it's chilly out here. It is chilly out here. Sid and Tammy, how you doing? But that's for definite. It is a little bit chilly out here. It was raining a few minutes ago. Now we only got, I think it's like 187 miles to go today. That's it. There's a truck stop right there where we're delivering at, is where we'll probably stop at, even though it looks like this place. Now we could have drove on to this place last night and parked overnight, I think, without anything being said to us. I don't know if they would have or wouldn't have, but they don't have gates up, so we could have come into the parking lot. Now, if we'd have had a yard dog come and tell us we was on private property or not, I don't know. That's a big if, or a big maybe. Yard dogs like to think they're the boss of things around for some reason or other. I wasn't like that when I was a yard dog. I didn't think I was the boss. I knew I was the boss. No, I'm playing. This cabinet is always a mess. Let's see, our appointment was at 10:30 this morning. We got here around 9:30, 9:45. And we are unloaded. I have went in and got my paperwork, but we still got just a couple of few minutes. So we got here at 9:45. What's it? It is noon right now, I think. We got noon. Yeah. Our appointment wasn't until 10:30. I think they put us on the door right at 10:30. I don't know how many pallets they pulled off here. Didn't feel like they really got a whole lot, but maybe half of whatever we had. I hadn't pulled off the door yet to see, so I don't know for sure. looks like we are getting We the People 75 and an Ernie rate again today, right off the bat. We do appreciate it. Now I was over at Ernie's and We the People's this morning, and I think Gary said, if I remember correctly, that he was about 2 hours from his house or something like that, and that today was going to be his last day for the week, I think. Good morning, good morning, good morning. There's We the People, right there. Now, if y'all haven't been by We the People's, if we got a moderator in here, throw his link up. And if you haven't been by Semi Ernie's, throw their link up too. We'll get both of those links up. Gary Smith, how you doing? We'll throw them back up periodically through the day after we get a few more people in here. Flatbed? No, I don't flatbed. How you doing, West Texas? Sheesh. Now I'm running a reefer trailer. It's like the one that's in front of us. Alright, that is We the People's channel link. If you guys haven't been over there, swing by there, check him out. Now his name is Gary, but it's not Gary Watson. His name is Gary, so swing by there. We'll let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. I've been up, Sonic. I started my day at 5 o'clock this morning. Hey, Big Scratcher, how you doing? And now that link is for Semi Ernie. If you guys haven't been by there, swing over there, check them out, let them know we sent you by. Both of them guys I know would appreciate it. And if you hadn't hit our like button yet, I don't know what you're waiting on. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. How you doing, Gus? We got the truck breathing now. How about that? I still got to close my doors and everything. We're still on the door. I mean, we're just now pulling off the door. So, I mean, the only thing you missed was about 6 miles. That's it. Which we're going to run that 6 miles right back because I'm going to go down there. I'm going to fill up my fuel tank because I have no idea where we'll be loading out of tomorrow. I don't know if we'll come back this way or on into the country somewhere. And so I'm just going to go ahead and get fuel today. That way we don't have to worry about it tomorrow. Well, it won't take long. You are to know that. What was it? It was pretty instant yesterday. Done it within the first mile, 2 miles. Not yet, not yet. Well, I'll abort it here in a few minutes. I still got to close my doors up. Alright, let me go back here and close these doors. Then we'll head down here and get some fuel. And then we'll be all aboard now. Dang it, it's chilly out there, man. I tell you what. I'm not sure if I've got my jacket on the truck or not. This little flannel that I got, I mean, it's about the same as a long sleeve shirt. It's not really that warm, but it does help a little bit. closed, sealed, locked and loaded. All aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Well, a little bit of fire anyway. We don't have any reload info as of yet. Maybe by the time we get to Bismarck, we might. Hopefully. We'll drive, I'm sure, somewhere tomorrow. I mean, we're just, 600 miles from Schuyler. We might end up driving back down there. We've done deadheads like that before, quite often. I'm not saying that's what we will do, just maybe that's what we might do. How you doing, Foster Ab? So now, like I said, we're going to retrace the exact steps that you guys missed this morning coming up here, because I'm going to go back down to the exact same exit we stopped at last night to get the fuel. May hop over to the Loves and get some McDonald's, maybe. Well, I don't know. Now, this place might have had, they might close their gates after. I didn't even notice the gate when I come in. How'd that happen? Right over their skill there somewhere. What's that at? Anyway, we got a little under half a tank. I mean, it's not an absolute necessary must that we get it, but I hate getting caught out like that on a reload and going nowhere near a pilot and being like, dang, I wish I got some fuel. So we'll go ahead and fill it up. And like I said, I think we're like maybe 187, 89 miles. That's about all we're going to get to drive today. Not much. Mart. Now that's what, if I'm not mistaken, that's what is in Bismarck is a Stay Mart. Which is a 1-9 fuel network. 1-9 is a part of Pilot and Flying J, but we got a message a few, I don't know, maybe last year sometime, that we cannot fuel at the 1-9s, which is stupid. It's Pilot. But we can't fuel at the 1-9, so I'm gonna go ahead and get the fuel down here at Flying J. No sign, so I'm assuming we can turn right on red. Now, according to the truck, we got 50 degrees out here. It is chilly. It is chilly. Oh, everybody's gonna. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, and I didn't get me no breakfast this morning. I am kind of hungry. What are you looking at, idiot? Good Lord. Okay, I thought you said we had 30 likes. I was like, man, 100 people in here? 30 people sitting on their thumbs? Come on, guys, gals, everybody. They don't cost anything. They're absolutely free to hand out. wind it up now. Got 100 people, 108 people in here. We should have 100 thumbs up. At least 100. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Only XYZ is allowed to sit on thumbs. And they don't even do that. They come on in here and pop them out there too. That's with us kicking them out as soon as they get here. $77. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. We might not be your favorite truck driver, but we're here. We are here, and you're here. So that's what should count. Alright, we got 6 miles to the fuel stop. Can we hit 100 thumbs up before we get to the fuel stop? Can we do it? Yes, we can. You're probably looking from your phone, Jim, and the phone doesn't update without you going completely off the video and back in, and then it refreshes it. They just started doing that, a few months back. They didn't used to do that. Used to it updated on the phone, but 123 people watching. Now this is our first daylight stream through North Dakota. We'll be hopping on this 94 that we're getting ready to cross under or over. I'm not sure. We'll be hopping on it, running a little around 180 something miles. Trains and planes, how you doing? We got Haber in the chat. Third, look at that, 7 away, guys. Come on, 7 people out of 116. 7 people to pop us on 100. Good Lord. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Got in here and get some fuel at the Flying J, then maybe might cross the highway and get something from McDonald's. And then we'll be cruising on down to Bismarck, or over to Bismarck. A lot of apartments around here. I wonder if everybody lives right here. 98, 2 more away, 2 away, 2 away. Look at that. Who wants to be 100? Boom. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've only got, like I say, a little under 200 miles to run today. Not a very big day, but it's better than last night. At least we'll get to see some stuff. How you doing, Coyote? Oh man. I about missed our turn. That didn't take long. we might have to drive at least 1 or 2 circles today since it is such a short day. We might have to drive us a couple circles. We may actually drive to the receiver and then back up to the truck stop. I don't know. There's a tunnel under the road right here for a walk path. Alright, now that's the Loves we stopped at last night. Like I say, we'll probably go over there and maybe, I don't know, I might get something from in here. Like, what are you doing, weirdo? Man, every single one of the pumps are down? Are you kidding me? No, they're not down. He's just lazy. See, all this reserve parking was open last night. We could have parked here. But why pay for parking when you can go across the street and do it for free? Alright, we might get reefer fuel too. I'll look at it and see how much we got. I think we got 3/4 of a tank, which is enough to do us for a few days at the temperature that we're running. But I might go ahead and top it off. I don't know. I do need to clean these windows though. Fair, sure. Alright, now. What we've got to the delivery. Throw it in here on the map. Shouldn't be hard to find though. Rounded, it is 194 miles, so we've got 2 hours and 49 minutes worth of driving, aside from what we, the 5 minutes that we just did. That's all the driving that we will be doing today. The rest of it, if we stay live, we'll just be sitting and hanging out. If we don't stay live, it'll, which, what do we got? Let's jump subjects. 226 miles on the truck. 226,392 miles on the truck. Alright. Go get some fuel. I'll be back in a few. How you doing, Beverly? And I'm going to drive over to McDonald's that way and get me a delicious sweet tea. Hopefully it's delicious. We're way up north, so I don't know. Alright, 226, 392. That guy walking without a jacket on like it's not cold out here. Look at that. It's crazy. Put a jacket on, man. God. Alright, we are going to go ahead and get reefer fuel. We got just a touch over half a tank on the reefer fuel, so we're going to go ahead and get that too. May as well. We don't need DEF though, we're full on DEF. We only have to get the DEF fuel about, if we run it empty, we only have to get it about once every 3,000 miles or so. If we run it all the way down, empty. I wished we got the same fuel mileage on the truck. That would be awesome. But we don't. And I don't see my jacket anywhere in the truck. So I may end up having to buy me a freaking jacket before I go back home. I could just suffer it out for the next, week. Well, why suffer if you don't have to? I started to buy a jacket when we done that square piece delivery at Walmart. It was $300 though, which probably would have been a good buy maybe. I don't know for sure. I should have bought it. And I may do it next time we're out there in that area. It's a heated jacket though. I guess is why it costed so much. Like I said, I should have went ahead and bought it, but I was just like, dang, $300. I don't know about that. And then I don't know how waterproof it was, That would suck to get out there in the rain and get electrocuted because you wanted to stay warm. I think that was my thought process on it. I know. Just being silly. For everybody that thinks that I'm serious. Just a joke. See, our truck's already done on the fuel. We really didn't need that much. Put this one over here. When you can't hardly tell by looking. Alright, I'm going to check if hopefully they've got the Monster Nitros in here. I ended up having to get NASA's in Skyler. That's what I had this morning. NASA's they're okay, but I would much prefer the Nitro. Alright, we got 100 gallons, that's what we held. The reefer tank shouldn't hold that much. It's not too awful bad cold out there. I mean, it have been in worse. But I'm sure if we give it about a month, it will be. No, it really don't. They got the thicker nozzles on them though, so it lets more go through. That's what I was saying a few days ago, that, you know, putting 100 gallons in these trucks is about equivalent to putting 20 gallons in your car, maybe. And some of them take forever though, but in a roundabout, it's about equivalent to. But we also, you know, we got two nozzles, two pumps. So that's shooting 100 gallons out from two different nozzles. Right now we're just doing one nozzle for the reefer fuel. And it just pumped 10 gallons. Well, not 9.5 gallons. That's all we needed. Good Lord. Man, I tell you what, some days are better than others. I'm gonna go ahead. Alright, that put us on 12 gallons. So that should be completely full. I don't know exactly how much that was. I didn't look at the first bill. Man, actually it is a little cold out there. Alright, I'm going to leave the mic in here when I go in because they've usually always got music playing. Alright, now after we stop here, I think, if they've got Milo's in here, I may just get food here. Oh, wait a minute, I've got Milo's. I don't know. I'll decide in between here and there. Be right back. Alright, rather than going to McDonald's and making another stop right across the road, I decided to go ahead and get a piece of pizza in there. Pizza. Now what we got on a total of fuel cost is $598.79. That was for 100 gallons worth of diesel and 12 gallons worth of reefer. 112 gallons, $598.79. He's just now starting to pump fuel, so I'll take that garbage out right quick. It's not that laying back there on the seat. And they did have nitro, so I got it 3 Monster Nitros. I'm gonna have one of them. I can need it. I don't need it, I want it. Alright. Take this garbage out and then we'll be on our way. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what it looks like between Fargo and Bismarck, North Dakota. All aboard. Put some fire into these tires, how about it? Oh, wait a minute. Before we take off, just so everybody sees, it's a nitro. Delicious clog juice. Yeah, like I said, I got me a piece of pizza, or actually 2 pieces of pizza. I would have much rather had breakfast or something, but I threw that out the window this morning. I didn't, not really throw it out the window, but I didn't go in and get it before I took off. Come on, man. He's got longhorns on the side of his truck. Look at that. I guess he was more afraid of my longhorns than I was of his. Or he thought that I was of his. My longhorns is bigger than his longhorns. Man. Some of these truck stops are rough getting in and out of. I mean, the pavement is just gruesome. Now, the work that they was doing over there at the Loves last night when we pulled in, if my brain computed it correctly, they're actually building the shop over there. I don't think they had one before. That's what they're doing right now, is building the shop. Yeah, extreme heat and extreme waves. And extreme traffic. Now, I don't know what this windbreak is building. Looks kind of barish. I'm not real sure. Right here in between us and the pilot now. Looks kind of like a nightclub or something. Maybe. Might be just a restaurant. Alright, so this could be considered our roundabout, because now we're going back up to 94. So this could be considered our roundabout day. It is breezy. It is breezy. Now, it's not as bad as it was in Schuyler yesterday, but it's colder, so. And everybody that was with us yesterday, I know you got to see the whole entire air gauge on the trailer for weighing out the trailer, but I did clip that into a short this morning. If you didn't get a chance to see it yesterday, I clipped it into a real short this morning. Swing by there, check it out. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up. Alright, we got 1 mile to exit 63B, which will put us on 94 west. That is the short. That's the first time I've ever had the opportunity to show that to you guys, so I took the opportunity yesterday to do it. It was pretty interesting. I didn't realize that the gauge was made like that. You know, with all the single digit numbers in there, 1 through 48. I thought that it would be, you know, something similar to the air gauge inside the truck that I have showed y'all before. I thought it would be something similar to that. Man, I hate getting on these busy ramps like this. Some people want to stop, some people don't want to stop. Seen them installed before by long haul Larry. 10 for them then. Well, you know, and I tell you what, really, now, I mean, according to the dude that we was talking to yesterday, he said they was like $185. Now, I don't know what how much the install would cost. Probably about somewhere around 200 if you go to like the TA or something. He told me, but I didn't make out what he said on that install. But that just seems to me like that would be a well worth paid for gadget for companies or individuals. Just seems like it would be. I mean, because that's, every time we pick up a load and if we need to weigh it, and if it's over 34,000 pounds, is it 34,000? 24,000 pounds, we need to weigh it to be sure. But that's $13, which I know it's tax deductible, but still. But now I don't know how accurate they are, on a continual basis. So, it might be something that you have to have calibrated on a regular basis. I don't know. No telling what it costs to have them calibrated if that's the case. Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter if DOT supported it or not. As long as it was accurate. If it was accurate, it wouldn't matter. If it's not accurate, though, if it's easily to knock off calibration, then that would probably be the argument to why a lot of drivers or trucks don't have them. They might be easy to knock off calibration. So, if that's the case, then they might not be worth it. Colorado Springs just put the link up to what I'm talking about. Just scroll back a little bit to the link that Colorado Springs put up. It's for weighing. It's for weighing your axles on your trailer. And then plus, we've got them on the inside that weighs them too, but not like that one that was on the outside. They're set up different on the inside. Alright, speed limit's 55. Needs yearly calibration. Well, and that's what I was going to say. If does it need yearly calibrations? Does it need quarterly calibrations, monthly? And how much does that cost to have it calibrated? And how you doing, Denise? I mean, I know it would need calibrating from time to time, but how often? That might be, why the bigger companies don't use it, because of getting them calibrated all the time. And if you use the cat scales and your weights are off on the cat scales, then cat scale guarantee accuracy. So if you go to the cat scales, you weigh it, then you hit a scale out here on the highway, interstate, and your weights is severely off or enough that you get a ticket for it, then cat scales will pay that ticket, supposedly. Where if you have that little gadget and you hit the scales heavy, then, well, it's on you. But it was interesting to see anyway, I thought. Speed limit 75. Let's put some fire under these tires. $125 thumbs up and 153 people watching. I guess that's the same 20 people that refuses to hit the thumbs up button. I don't know. But if you just forgot, friendly reminder, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Thumbs up are free to give away. Subscribing don't cost anything either. No monthly fees in that. Hit that subscribe button. Slap that notification bell. Join us on our day-to-day travels. Whether you say 5 minutes or 5 hours. It's been a while. Been quite a while. I hadn't been in the last, I don't think, 10 years. 147. Well, heck yeah. I guess there's not 20 people sitting on them phones, just 3. My bad, my bad, my bad. You guys are... What are you guys? Awesome. Jack Diesel, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I think if I've welcomed you before, we'll welcome back. Evil gamer. We got some fierce wind out here, that's for sure. I don't know, I believe you guys can probably hear it a little bit better. I know I can't hear my voice as good. This is, North Dakota is the first live stream for us. We've never live streamed through North Dakota till last night and today. Could very well be the last live stream through North Dakota. I don't know. It's like I don't come through North Dakota that very much. So indeed it is. And we even delivered in North Dakota, 2 stops. Which is something I don't think that I've ever done before. I don't think I've ever delivered in North Dakota. Just passed through it. Well, I mean, could be the last one. I don't know. We may come back next week, or not next week, but after we come off home time. Can't never tell with these guys. Beware the prairie dogs. Oh, I tell you where you gotta watch prairie dogs at is in Amarillo. At that one pilot we stopped at in Amarillo. Man, that place is piled full of them. I think our wind is blowing towards us a little from the right. But towards us. Blowing out of the north. Northwestern winds is what it kind of feels like. look like big fat squirrels without tails. Dang, that wind is kicking. Bismarck 176. I didn't even see the other two, so I don't know why I looked at Bismarck. I mean, I know how far we are from there. I should have looked at the other two. There we got two 53-foot trailers on the opposite side. No, one of them was 48 foot. The other one was, the front one was 48 foot. The back one was 53 foot. There was a length difference in them. Yeah, that wind, it's strong. It's got my my sail booster antenna laid at about the 10 or 11 o'clock position instead of the noon position. Yeah, right around the 10 o'clock position. Look at that. It is flat as far as you can see through here. I mean, and nothing either except for, looks like cornfields, billboard signs, and other vehicles. No cow pastures out here. Like a dang ocean of land. How you feeling today, Gus? Middle of Nowheresville, USA. If you like that kind of life where, you know, the farm life, I guess is the best way to say it, this would be the place to be. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm not saying anything about that. Heck yeah. Right on. There's an airplane. Didn't have no wings or propeller. Well, now with the winds, I really wasn't wanting to eat this pizza or, you know, take my hands off the wheels much. I'm freaking starving though. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and munch on it a little bit. Western Railroad. Valley City, 38 miles. Set an alarm for Bismarck, 10-4 on that. Rest easy, rest easy. Chilly up here right now. According to the truck, we have 58 degrees, but with that wind, how you doing, Rob? We are hauling meat. We picked up a load of meat out of Schuyler, Nebraska. Brought it up here to Fargo, North Dakota, and now we're on our way to Bismarck, North Dakota with the rest of it. But now see where you was saying earlier, I think it's Sid, about how quick that we pumped 100 gallons and really 112 gallons. That's what I was referring to with the when we was doing the rail fanning video down there at the Bailey Yard, with them having 3,000 gallon tanks. I wonder how long it takes them to fill those tanks up. And I'm sure they don't let them run, too far down on the empty, excuse me. But I just wonder how long it takes them to fill those tanks up. I had never caught a comment or looked it up or anything, so. Shadow Pines, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Good afternoon, Lee. If anybody hadn't been by Semi-Ernie's today, or We the People, I'm not sure if We the People is still live, but if you guys haven't been by their channels today or even checked them out, we'll get their links up here in a few minutes. Swing in there, let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. 170th thumbs up. Wow. That is awesome. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. We are scooting on up there today. 170 and we're just barely over an hour. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Update, some locomotives are 4,000 gallons now. So we the people waiting for long freight trains at the cross on the 10th floor on there. 173. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. See if we can get to 200 real quick. Just 27 to go. Thank you, James. Thank you. We are headed to Bismarck, North Dakota. Indeed, I believe we might be able to reach 200 in an hour and a half. Pretty freaking good right there. Oh man, look at that. It looks abandoned. Big time abandoned. And if you're hanging out here in Facebook and you have not joined the Facebook group, Ride Along Gang private group, we do have a link in the description. Click that link, hit the join button, and sometime throughout the day, me or Tasha will pull you on into the group. Javelin. The Facebook for open posts. You guys can post, stuff in there. Keep it under Facebook guidelines, and it's absolutely not a dating site, so don't go in there asking for people's phone numbers and stuff like that. And remember, if you get comments replied to you saying anything about Telegram or this or that or merch for our channel in the post comments, do not hit them links. They are hackers. They are fakes. They are doing what they can to make money off of channels that are growing. So when it comes to merch, just know when we do start releasing merch, it'll be announced on videos personally, not through messages. Absolutely don't click them links. I've been noticing other channels has been having problems with it. So it's just, I'm sure it's just a matter of time before it starts hitting our channel. I do my best to get in there and at least look at the comments so that I know what's going on in them and remove them, the ones that needs to be removed as quickly as possible. But we do know that YouTube holds back comments from me from time to time. There's been comments go up that it's took 7 months before I found them. So just know it'll always be broadcasted on the videos or streams. Never contact through the comment section. Alright, this oversized load in front of us is doing 51 miles per hour. Gotta get around that. Well, as I see them, you know, I'll remove them and block them. But like I say, it's just a matter of that, you know, YouTube, or I may not get the comment or see the comment for a month or 2 months or 3 months. I may catch it right off the bat. They're out there. I mean, they've got them up. I've seen it on several channels, big and small. You know, 12,000 people, 2,000 people, 100,000 people, subscriber-based channels. So it's not just, you know, huge channels or big channels. I've seen them on channels as small as 2,000 subscribers. Best thing to do anytime now, like when we're in these live chats, I know only the moderators can touch a chat name and actually go to their page. But if you go to any chat and post comments, anybody can touch that channel name and it'll send you to their channel. So with that being said, if you get any kind of thing like that from what looks like my channel, touch it and make sure it's our channel and not one of them hack channels, clone channels. Because if you touch their name, it'll automatically pull up in the lower side of your screen. It'll pop up and it'll have the channel name and it'll have the subscriber count. And if it don't match mine, then it's not our channel. I tell you what, even if my drone could fly, I think the winds out here would be a little bit too severe for my little drone. North Dakota. According to the GPS, is where we are at right now. We are 10 miles from Oriska, 22 miles from Valley City. Good God, that was a huge raccoon. I wonder if he was just swelled or if he was actually that big. River. It looked more like a creek. Yeah, I just ate a piece of pizza. Just finished it just a minute ago. How you doing? Right on, 10 for a man. Unleash the Nitro Beast. Mattias, I think I'm saying that right. Thank you. 189, look at that. An hour and a half in and we're 11 away from 200. Keep them coming. If you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Keep count of the white, the white stripes. That would be a task right there. How you doing, Robert? According to the GPS, we are in Tower City, North Dakota. The Interstate 94 West, yardstick 310. Current time, 1:34 p.m. According to the truck, current temperature 53 degrees. Oh my god, it counted to 20. It is a ram head. It is not a real ram head. The ram head is not real. It is a Halloween decoration that we got last Halloween and has been with us ever since. The Longhorns are real. If I can ever get my hands on a real ram head skull, then we definitely would put that out there. But as of right now, how you doing, John? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Or welcome back. see how the wind's blowing on the weeds over there. Cards shower here. Pretty basic sign there. Cards shower pie. ATM. Oh, we got a coal train sitting over to the right. Don't know if you can quite see it or not. Got one BNSF engine on this side of it. Maybe got some on the other side. Doing pretty good today, David. How you doing? Huge coal train, all coal cars. I think we're on the back side of it. Empty coal cars. To get what, 11 more thumbs up, which will put us at 202 hours. Keeping them a coming. Alright, now there's two engines on this side of the coal train. One of them is Norfolk Southern and the other one is BNSF. A total of 3 engines on that train. Yeah, well, I mean that's what Rudy is. He's a fake skull, Halloween skull. But I would definitely like to get my hands on a real one. If I could, I definitely. I don't. Well, it depends on the weight of it, I guess. You know, it might be a little bit harder to secure a real one. I don't know. That shouldn't be though, really. I mean, it should. Rest area next left. Got a neat median rest area right here. Little oasis. I don't think they come off of a full-grown Longhorn, no. It's just about a 4.5 foot spread from tip to tip. go, 143, something like that. do appreciate it. How you doing, Raymond? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's no reason not to be family friendly, family oriented. There's just no, and sometimes it is hard for me to hold back the foul language. Not always, but we do have our moments like yesterday where I was actually having a hard time holding the bad language back, but I managed to do it, and just a little bit of effort on anybody's part. It's not a hard thing to do. I want the channel to be enjoyable for everybody. Troublemakers come in and want to destroy the joy, so to say. Well, we'll put them on out. No need for them being here. This ain't HBO or Showtime After Dark. You are welcome. Appreciate you stopping in and checking us out and giving us the opportunity to share with you. Speaking of sharing, don't forget to share us out anywhere and everywhere you can, whether it be other social media platforms or just speaking of us in other live streams when possible. Share us out, let your friends know that we are here. We do appreciate that as much. Jimmy. 1942 in Ireland. So that's 7:42 p.m. Right? We got 1:43 p.m. here in Valley City, North Dakota. Getting a little bit better with my military time. Not great. I usually still have to count it up on my fingers, but so we had that 1900 hour appointment time in North Platte was the reason why I remember that's 7 o'clock because I was nearly late getting to that appointment. From doing the rail fanning video, and then going from the rail fan video, stopping and taking a shower, and then getting to the delivery. I got there, I think, at about 15 till or 20 till to the gate, which if you've watched us go into any Walmarts, sometimes it takes 30 and 40 minutes just to get through the gate. Luckily, North Platte didn't have any kind of line, because it took us, I think it was around 12 minutes to get through the gate, if I'm not mistaken. Watching on your big screen, I bet that is an awesome view. I've never really had the opportunity to watch us on the big screen. 32 inches, I mean, that's good size, but I always have to keep the quality down just about to the bare minimum when I'm watching, if I look at it on TV. Oh, everything's awesome over here. Got a beautifully windy day out here in North Dakota. Valley City, North Dakota. According to the truck, we got a temperature of 55 degrees. Our truck usually is off 1 or 2 degrees. Sometimes, 1 to 3 degrees. It usually varies a little bit. Nebraska. We was just in your area. Just left out of your area 2 days ago. We live streamed the Bailey Yard over there in North Platte. I'm gonna say welcome. It seems like I've seen your name, but I'm gonna say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. And if you have been here, welcome back. Welcome back. Stupid wind. Now that place looks like it should be abandoned, but I don't think it was. A little town called Melksham. We are cruising a little bit slower than we normally do. I'm sure some of you have noticed that. But new area, not new, I've been here before, but you know, it's been years and years and years ago, and we're not in no big rush today. So just cruising back a little bit to get a little bit more enjoyment out of the views that we're passing by. So if anybody's noticed or is wondering, we are eased back a little bit. See, if on that, Chris, we come through North Platte pretty often, depending on the time of the year that it is. Just keep an eye on us, keep your eyes peeled, and when we come through North Platte, give us a holler. We'll pull over at the truck stop there somewhere. Definitely shake hands. We love doing meetups. It's been a little while since we've been through Montana, but indeed, you're welcome, and thank you for being interested in letting me meet you guys. We don't mind to take a few minutes out of the day when we can. I mean, there's sometimes we pass through places and we just absolutely really don't have time to stop, but usually under normal circumstances, we've got at least a few minutes. We can stop just about anywhere that we're going through. To New York for the holidays. New York's a nice place. It is nice, but now it can be dangerous depending on where you find yourself. But New York is nice. I like upstate New York a lot better than actually getting down to the city. But I don't mind the city either. Now that link there, that is for Semi Ernie and the Rough Riders. If you've not been by to check out his channel, he is a live stream trucker, just like we are. He usually stays east of the Mississippi. We do a lot of west of the Mississippi. Swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by if you've never been by there. If you have been by there, swing by there and hit his like button. Let's help him get up to 100 if we can. And don't forget to click our subscribe button. Slap that notification bell so you know when we go live every day. And we are here generally every single day. Sometimes later, sometimes earlier. It all just depends on our appointments and schedules that we have to meet. If it's just a normal, regular driving day, we generally start at 9 and noon. If it's an appointment day, then we may start up earlier or we may start up later. Mercy, welcome back, welcome back. We are traveling through Valley City, North Dakota right now. We're cruising at a little bit slower speed than we normally do, just to look around at the farmland and have an easy cruising day. Heck yeah, let's push it on up to 300. We've got 132 miles to get that done. I think that might be possible today. And if we could, everybody, welcome Chris to the Ride Along Gang. He is brand new in here. Adrian, how you doing? How you doing? I have not made any kind of plans on when I'm going to stop driving Agnes. None whatsoever. If I drive to retirement age, I've still got around 20 years to go. If I decide to cut shorter retirement, 5, 10, 15. Right now we have no foreseen stopping date yet. Just a little busy. Well, we all got things we got to do throughout the day, so we can't all sit here like I can, from start to finish. I can sit here from start to finish the whole time, but that's just because I'm already here doing it. Nothing wrong with having other stuff to do throughout the day. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, it does save a little bit in fuel, slowing it down a little bit. I am a company driver, so I don't have to pay for fuel. But like I say, oh man, look at that water. Good Lord, that is freaking huge. And choppy too. Man, that's choppy. Wonder what lake that is. Good Lord, that's choppy as, I mean, choppy. Wow. Dang. It don't look deep on the left-hand side. But now that don't mean it's not. I don't know, Agnes. That's what I'm saying. I have no idea where we're going to stop driving or where we're going to stop to. I'll probably do the live streaming as long as I'm driving, as long as I can. But I mean, you never know from one day to the next what might or might not happen. So $85 yesterday, $55 today. You know, I haven't seen her in a few days. I'm not exactly sure how long it's been there. It's been a few days though since I've seen her in the chat, or that I've noticed. But we've been running night streams, so now, yeah, the last time I remember seeing her, she wasn't feeling all that good. Hopefully she's doing all right. Like some decent rain over there to the right hand side of us, and actually on the left hand side too. I don't know if we'll be going through that or not. Yeah, spotty rain all over. Well, that's a big spot right there to the right. To the left, it's pretty decent, but not quite as big as the right side. Look how choppy that water is. If y'all can see it, man, that's nice too. Dang, it's huge. I wouldn't be able to get my pond prowler in that stuff. That's just way too choppy. Hardest spot right to the northwest of us right now, right hand side, and here it comes, getting ready to hit the windshield. I already need some more windshield wipers. Dutchie from Holland, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I indeed hope it's not a tornado. live stream. If you guys haven't been over to check him out, we'll get his link up here in a few. Swing over there, check him out, let him know we sent you by, and he'd appreciate it. Thank you. Like I say, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We appreciate you stopping in and checking us out. Got another body of water coming up right here on both sides of the highway, interstate. Man, I tell you what, I'd love to come down here and go do some fishing. I don't know if they're all connected or not. I don't think they are. Of course, it might be a little rough fishing in this wind, though. How you doing, Randolph? Indeed, that rain was coming down on us. And we still got some to the left-hand side over there, if you guys can see it. Coming down over there. That wind was kicking pretty good back there too. Still kicking, but it was really kicking right back there in that rain. That rain cooled us down, according to the truck, down to 49 degrees. That was nearly a 10-degree drop in temperature going through that rain. Or coming out of that rain. We got it in slow truck mode right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Continental Divide, elevation 1,485 feet right here. No hurry today. We're kicked back, taking it easy today. Enjoying the sights. like for fishing all over the place. Now, no hills around here. Pretty dang flat. We're on 94 West. West in Sanborn, North Dakota. We got about 113 miles left to drive today. That's all we got left. Not a big trip today. I think we started out with like 190-ish, 190 miles or something like that. People short of 200 viewers. Heck yeah. Yeah, we've hit them pretty high. We've been up in the thousands before. A time or two. We had one live stream that hit 2,500 likes. A short that's hit 2,600. 30 minutes to refuel a modern locomotive. 10 for them that. Well, that's not too bad for 3,000 to 4,000 gallons worth of fuel. How you doing, Dan? Welcome to the Ride Along Game. We are in Jamestown, North Dakota, 94 West, yardstick, mile marker / 272, 271. We are cruising at about 68 miles an hour right now. Normally we run at 72, but 149 gallons is the most we're allowed to put in it. I think though that it's like 200 gallon tanks, 2 100 gallon tanks, I think. No, we dropped off half our load back in Fargo, and we're bringing the rest of it to Bismarck. We got about a half a trailer load right now. Super Trucker Dan? No, I have not. are in Jamestown, North Dakota right now, according to the GPS. How you doing, Josh? Interstate 94 West, yardstick 267. According to the truck, it's back up to 55 degrees now. There's them cows. Who was it? Gus asking about the cows earlier? We found them. Some to the right, some to the left. Probably be out here on the road. Wayne 1234, how you doing today? Now we are in Jamestown, North Dakota right now, according to the GPS. Swimming pool we're getting ready to pass is a good wide load. Man, all these fishing spots around here. Gotta be nice in the warm weather, I tell you. Don't knock us into that swimming pool. Steele, North Dakota, TA Express. How you doing? Still hanging out. bucks for breaking that speed limit. Dropping down to 40. One lane. Crossing over the tracks here. Oh man, that's a cool looking engine. I don't know what kind it was, but it was a maroon color with like yellow trim. I can't see. I've never seen one that color. Crossing over the James River. Not on my live stream. We always broadcast where we're at and the speed that we're traveling, our local time. All anybody has to do is ask and we throw it out there. Live Buffalo, next exit. We always tell the location that we're going to. Thank you. We got 100 miles to the destination, but now we're going to stop at the truck stop. Probably a couple of, maybe 2 miles short of where we're actually going to. Our appointment's not till 7 a.m. in the morning. So we're going to get up here to the truck stop in Bismarck and hang out for the till in the morning. I'm not sure yet what will be, if we've got to reload and if we do, where it's going. I hadn't looked, but when we get up here and park, I'll look and see if we've got some reload info. And if so, I'll let you guys know where it's picking up and going to. As long as it's not the Buffalo, exactly. Juicy, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Justin. We are on 94 West, yardstick / mile marker 256, Jamestown, North Dakota. We are headed westbound. About an hour and a half to Bismarck. been driving for an hour and 31 minutes since we left and got from getting fuel. And we got an hour and 30 minutes, so it's a 3-hour total drive. Hour and a half. Got 97 miles, 95 miles. Nebraska Pop Man, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang. Lived in North Dakota 10 years ago. 10 from there. Well, we're about halfway. That would be nice. We may just deadhead back down to Schuyler. I don't know yet. Hello, Edward. How you doing today? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang. Doing good, right on. We go to California from time to time. Normally when we go out to California, we go to Oakland. Sometimes we pick up and go up to Washington from there. Sometimes we come straight back out. Just keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, that's where we come from. It was there. We do go to Schuyler, Nebraska quite a bit during the winter, fall, winter, and spring months. In Austin, Texas. Man, it must be nice. Must be nice. Uh-oh, we got a bear sitting in the weeds. We're not speeding though. Speed limit 75. We're doing 66. We can do 72, but we're taking it easy today. Short trip. Kick back, relax day. we drove through town yesterday. I went the wrong way. I missed my turn. Had to turn around and go back through town and come back up. It says that we can hit that 15 north. I don't think it would be the best fuel economy. I mean, by all means, it's better than 72 or 75, but from what I've always heard and understand, is 63, I think, is the best fuel economy for loaded trucks. From what I've heard, I don't know for sure. You rarely ever see us running 65. Normally we hold it at 72. 68 or 72. Cali Kid, how you doing today? We passed it already. I didn't notice them, but I did see a sign. We are, according to the GPS, we're in Jamestown, Missouri. We've already passed through the town part of it, though. We're on the west side. Yardstick 246, 94 westbound. Doing pretty good here. How about that, good buddy? Cruising right along down here on this Interstate 94 westbound. Mile marker / yardstick 244. According to the temperature, according to the truck, we got 53 degrees. 2:33 p.m. And we are now, according to the GPS, in Cleveland, North Dakota. 8:34 p.m. there. 10 for man. p.m. where Rob's at. Indeed, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop saying no. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Another nice looking body of water to fish at. Man. Might want to get on the northwestern corner of it to do it with the wind blowing like it is. How you doing, Mike? Good afternoon. And there's just all kinds of little watering holes down through this area. Got the tracks to the right hand side of us. Hadn't seen any trains since back there in Jamestown, but how you doing there, Gonzalez? A lot of these exits here had no service signs. Something you don't see in too many states. I'm not saying you don't see them, but what I mean is every exit. Oh man, what the crap? Oh, that looks sweet over there. It's like a big heavy equipment junkyard kind of. Big old nice looking fancy old style mansion looking house. Man, you can get into that thing and do a video. Wow, that would be sweet. Bodies of water is not like small. They're not huge, but they're not small. Well, I mean, they are pretty good size. Fisheries. Man. high-strung pole and a spot on the low. Time to get it casting. Oh, I love fishing. The only thing about it is I forget about the world around me once I start fishing. That's it. Unless I rudely get interrupted, by game wardens or something like that. And it's happened from time to time. I have got a ticket for fishing without a license once. That was in Muscle Shoals, Alabama. If you're ever in that neck of the woods fishing, make sure to get your fishing license. If you're ever in Virginia fishing, by all means, do not throw that line in the water unless you have a fishing license. Unless you're one of them one cast, hit it, quit it guys, gals. Yeah, if you fish in Virginia without a fishing license, you're going to get caught. Oh my God, that water over there, the train tracks are around, that is freaking sweet. Two different color waters over there too. One's like a darker brown, or not a dark brown, but like a darker gray color on the left side of the tracks. On the right side of the tracks, it's like an emerald green color. I like catching all fish, but I mean, the ones that puts up the most fight really is the ones that I like to catch the best. I like catching bass, I like catching cats, I like catching carps, I like catching walleyes. I even like catching panfish, I like catching stripers, wipers, white bass. There's chain pickerels, and I like catching chain pickerels. Never caught a pike, but I know I would love to do that. Yeah, and trout, I do like catching trout. Yeah, pikes are. That's not the way chain pickerels are, man. They're ferocious little guys. They're smaller than pike. That's the only thing. The biggest chain pickerel that I've caught was I think it was just under 4 pounds, just over 3, somewhere between 3 and 4 pounds. He wasn't over 4, but he wasn't under 3. And man, you talking about putting up a brutal fight. Now that thing did. I couldn't imagine what the pikes would do. I'd like to catch a pike, I really would. But now another one I would like to catch is a bowfin. I'd like to catch a bowfin too. I hear they are monstrous fighting fish. Pike and trout. And now I have caught, or let me rephrase that. I have hooked lake trout. Them dudes are strong. I've never been able to pull. Well, the times that I did catch them, which was in Seneca Lake up in New York, every single one that I hooked snapped my line. I was very ill-equipped for that fishing trip that day. Yeah. Alright, we got Ernie, Semi-Ernie, and the Rough Riders channel link up, his live stream link. If you guys haven't been by his channel, or if you haven't been by there today, let's hop over there and see if we can get him up to 100 likes. He is an awesome trucking channel. I do enjoy watching him when I'm not driving, amongst others, but I really do enjoy watching him. So by all means, if you guys haven't been there yet, or if you've not been there at all, click that link that Gary just shared, jump over there, and let's pop him, let's send the Ride Along Gang like army over his way. Let him know that the raid has started. Jump over there, click that link. Let's get him over 100 thumbs up, please. That would be awesome, guys. By all means, if this is your first time, for definite, let him know that we sent you by. If it's not your first time, let him know it's a Ride Along Gang raid has been deployed. The like army is on the march. We want to get his thumbs up over 100. I know he's been going all morning long. He does deserve to be way beyond 100 thumbs up right now. We really do appreciate it, me and him both. Thank you. Alright, we're rolling back into another 55-mile-an-hour speed limit zone. He is over 100 now. Heck yeah. You guys are awesome. I do appreciate it. I really do. Heck yeah. He is an awesome guy to sit and watch. Like I say, I watch his channel a lot. When I'm not driving, I do watch his channel a lot. He's an awesome individual. He's got a personality about him that's just, it's something else. I do enjoy sitting and watching him. Too much, Timothy. How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. And headed down the road to Bismarck, North Dakota here on Interstate 94 West. Yardstick / mile marker 228. According to the truck, we have 50 degrees out here. Cruising at 66 miles per hour. And the winds are fierce. Got 19 miles to Dawson, 27 miles to Steele, North Dakota. Almost said Nebraska. What's in for on that? I've taught a lot of people to back up trucks. I have done that. I've taught, lots of people how to back up the trucks and trailers, but I've never trained anybody out here as far as on the road, driving forward. Never done that. But I have trained numerous people on how to back trucks up. And I guess here in the last year and a half, I have assisted a lot of people in many questions out here on the road. the best of my ability or knowledge or on that as far as through the live streams. We have answered maybe, I guess, thousands of questions by now. Maybe the same 50 within a cycle, but thousands of times for sure. Yeah, he does. I used to be real bad about doing that too, but I try to, like I said, I try to keep my cussing part out of it, and when I do go off on the four-wheelers, then it wants to bring out the not so family-friendly words out of me. So that's the reason why I try not to as much anymore. But man, I tell you what, they really crawl my skin, the four-wheelers do. And then, when you take the truck drivers that drives just like the people in the four-wheelers, oh man. You talking about all I can do to bite my tongue. That's another reason why I don't have a CB in the truck, because I will grab that microphone and go off, I mean, in the blink of an eye when the drivers do stupid stuff like that. Same question 1,000 times. There you go. Man, I tell you, all this water is. Hey, look at that. We got a rest area coming up. Man. If I had a fishing pole with me and it was a little bit warmer, we'd be stopped for the day right here. If it was just a little bit warmer and I had a good fishing pole and some bait, we'd be done driving right now. There's no two ways around it. This is the best rest area next to water that I've seen in a long time, and I'm just here to tell you right now, I don't care to jump a fence to go fishing. Do not care. But there's water on both sides of the interstate right here. There's water right here on the left hand side. There's water right here behind. Man, I tell you, I'm gonna have to pull up here a little closer. I don't have to walk so far. Yeah. If I had my fishing equipment with me, my fishing gear, we'd be done driving right now. And if it was a little bit warmer, because I really don't have anything warm enough that I could get out there and stand it too much. Heck, I'm gonna pull up here in front of this bull haulers. Yeah, man, I wish I had fish brain on this phone right here. I'd like to look at it and see how many catches it's got. I used to do that when I did stop and fish. Me and Tasha had fish brain on our phone. It's a fisherman's app out of the app stores, and it'll show you right if you pay for the monthly subscription on it. It'll show you right where people takes pictures of the fish that they caught. It'll pinpoint it. Yeah, nothing like a good tease. Man, I tell you what. Because see, we got plenty of time right now. We're an hour away. We don't even have to be there until 7 o'clock in the morning. And there's more water right up there in front of us. Good Lord. But with the wind blowing like it is, we'd have to get up in the north side of every bit of this water just to be able to cast it. Yeah, now I fished out in California a couple of times, and now the one place that I really remember fishing that I could actually specify that you might know would be Folsom Lake up around Folsom Prison. Up in that area, up in Folsom, California. Now, I don't think that's the only place that I fished, but that's the one place that I do remember, and it was real windy like this. I mean, I didn't catch anything, but I just love the fact that, you know, we was just miles up the road from Folsom Prison fishing in Folsom Lake. Oh yeah, snowmobiles. The ice fishing too. I bet the ice fishing is tremendous right through here. Alright gang, I'll be right back. I gotta go kick some tires and sit here and daydream about throwing fishing lines in the water. Sacramento, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. It is windy out here though. Alright guys, now if you want to, I'll get the camera out and give you a better look at why I'm just melting inside. But I'm not going to stay out there too awful long because it is cold out there. I mean, it is, well, for my dress attire, it's pretty chilly. But we'll hop out for a few minutes. And we'll put the fuzzy mic tip on, that way maybe it'll sound alright. Of course, I don't have an appropriate, I don't have the best tripod. So, what we're going to do, I'm going to put you on the tripod. We'll hop out. I'm take a goodie powder right quick though. I'm gonna hop out and show you just how the water is looking, and
we'll walk around a little bit so you guys can see why I'm dying inside right now. And I do have a fishing pole in here. That I do have a fishing pole. But the line, do I? I don't know, where's it at? Yeah. I do have a fishing pole in here, but the line is no good. I have absolutely no hooks, no baits, nothing. So, I don't know any other better ways to say it, but the withdrawals that I'm going through right now, and knowing that I've got a fishing pole, I just don't have all the equipment to go with it, and the water and fish out here to do it. This stop's really killing me, but I'm enjoying it. Alright, just for starters now. Here, hang out just a second. Testing. I don't know what caused it to lose. Probably when it dropped. Anyway, what I was saying was right here, just on this little section between the rest area and the interstate. And then you got all that over there on the other side of the interstate. Then you got that right up there. But then we can walk down, and it's cold out here. It is. That wind is chilly. Walk down, and there's more water. I don't know if it connects back here behind the rest area. It may or may not. I gotta get me a better tripod so that when I get out it just does a little better while we're walking. But I wanted to show you guys real quick something inside the inside over here. It's a dang payphone. Does not work. See, the last time I tried to, let me fix this mic and make sure it's right. Last time I tried to let you guys hear a dial tone to a payphone, it was too far away from the truck and it kept crackling out. But I want to think that water connects all the way around. I mean, I can't, oh, look at that, we got a sidewalk. Let's walk the sidewalk, see where it goes to. Yeah, that is an antique. It don't work though, that one don't work. So we stopped at a rest area about a month back, and they had a payphone at that rest area, and it actually did work. It had a dial tone. I took the mic up there, but it was, I don't know, I guess in between the trucks, it was killing the reception of the microphone. Oh, what is that? But man, and then see there's more over there on that side of the interstate. You got that, which I think it's connected, that water and that water over there. And these waters may actually be connected under the interstate, but there's no visible passageways. Man, it is cold out here. Oh, indeed. Look at that. Look at that. My mic's about blowing all over the place. I'm going to have to change it again. Okay, so I believe that does connect. Just a matter of walking through it. Now, look at this. This is what I was talking about when we was driving. I'll zoom it in so you guys can see it. But I'm going to fix my mic one more time because I've got it on the collar of my shirt and it's blowing all over. So let me fix it one more time so it's not blowing. All right, we got signs here for you guys if you want to look at them. Chase Lake, huh? And now y'all can go back later on and read them, you know, replay it, pause it and read it. Crystal Springs, huh? It is windy out here. As you can see how it's blowing the phone around. North America's Duck Factory. You are welcome. It's my pleasure, my pleasure. Then like I say, y'all can go back on the videos and look at these where you can pause it and take time to read it. But now this is what I was talking about earlier while we was on the highway. That right there is a railroad track. That is a railroad track that splits right in between the waters, which is just, I mean, good Lord. I could be like a kid in a candy store right now, fishing off the railroad tracks from either side. Here, I'm not gonna walk down to the water, but let's walk over here into the grass. Jeez, I need some gloves on. I'm not prepared for winter time. I could definitely, look, Oh, well, we can walk down to the water. Somebody's trailed it up. It is a trail right here. And that looks, well, yeah, you can see it on camera. See how it's light right through here, and then it gets dark. So that looks like it drops off pretty good right there. But heck yeah, the train tracks right there, it separates the water. Well, like I said, I'm ill-equipped for the cold weather right now. I'm freezing. My hands, I am freezing. And as you can, the wind is, I mean, it's blowing out here. I don't know how well you can hear it through the microphone, but it is breezing. Hang on just a second and I'll show you what my shirt looks like. Stupid microphone. But it is cold out here. It is cold. It's a nice mic, but man, I tell you what, it cuts out ways. It just shuts itself off. And it don't even shut itself off. The receiver is still on and my mic's still on. It's just like it loses connection. I may need to order another adapter for it. It might just be the adapter itself. We're back now, ain't we? Yeah, we're at a rest area. I'm just showing you guys where back in the day, this would have been my final resting spot for the day. I would have been out here fishing and would have probably been fishing all the way up till 6 o'clock in the morning, and then having to, well, not 6, yeah, probably about 6 o'clock in the morning, and then I'd be scrambling to gather everything up, running to the truck, and then trying to make my 7 a.m. appointment, and would probably be late, but I would do it. That's what I would do. That's the reason why I don't fish so much anymore, because that's just that's the way I did it when I was out here. Got the bull haulers. Yeah, I'm gonna get a different tripod, one with a gimbal and whatnot. I need to go ahead and order one, that way it's there when I get in, or before I leave out. I may do it tonight. Go ahead and order one, because I do need this is just an old cheap, I don't even know the name of it, but I've actually even broke it. I've actually even broke it. So yeah, I may do that tonight or this evening or something after we get up here and get parked. Yeah, I'm freezing, I am. My hands, I've got one hand in my pocket right now. That is a nice truck. Don't smell too good, but it's nice. Yeah. It is keeping the smell moving, but I don't know where we're at. I'll have to look when we get up in the truck. But see, I didn't even notice that. Yeah. Man, I tell you what. Whew. We are in Medina, North Dakota. I really would like to, how long have we been here, 20 minutes? I'm actually going to flag this spot. I've got a lot of places flagged on my Google Maps under train watching, abandoned edition, and fishing spots. I'll show you guys the picture, or do a snapshot of that one day, you know, like I did with places that we've traveled, at all the save spots that we do have, or that I do have on my Google Maps. Most of the safe spots that I've got, yeah, definitely turn the heat on. Most of the safe spots that I've got is places that I have stopped and fished, but some of them, like this right here, I just flagged this one. But I did that for some of the places. I've done it so that later on down the road, when and if ever the opportunity just to be able to travel without like being in the truck or free time, I can actually look on the map and see places that we have been or would like to go. Man. Alright. Now, the mic is about to not crap out. I'm about to actually put it on mute. Just because all that cold wind, I now need to blow my nose, and everybody don't need to hear that. So I'm going to put it on mute for just a minute. If the sound's not back on when we start rolling, everybody say mic dead. Rocky Top, Tennessee. How you doing, Deborah Carter? I've been through Rocky Top, Tennessee a lot. Of course, I am from Tennessee, so welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We do appreciate stopping in and hanging out. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. Yeah, I may, as far as the mic goes, it may be, I'll pull it out right quick and let you guys see it. What happened? Okay. Picture froze up. What we've got, see, is that's the receiver. This plugs into the phone. This is the mic. What I'm thinking is this comes out, which is the actual part that plugs into the port. And I don't know. Maybe it's got dust in it. I blowed the port out on the phone. But this slides in. And the reason why it's got this is because I've got the iPhone port as well. So you can use it with the iPhone or the Samsung. And that's what that is. You can use this with either phone. And I don't know if it's just the connection in, or if it's that, or if it's just loose, because it sits up off of the dash, you know, I mean, it plugs into the port. God, my fingernails. So, I don't know if maybe the little adapter might be funky on it or something. Not real sure. Good. It did do good out there in the wind, though. Well, because the thing with the Bluetooth mic, Spanky, is it cuts out all the sound. The only thing you hear with the Bluetooth, and I did use the Bluetooth mic. I did use the Bluetooth mic for quite a while, but it cuts out everything. It's noise canceling completely. So this is better because for two. It cuts out all the engine sound. It cuts out all the engine sound. We don't want that. But like if we're outside and Tasha's walking beside me, or if somebody's talking to me, you know, it's standing a little bit off. It also tries to cancel out their voices. So that's another reason why I swapped from the Bluetooth to this. I just think this mic is better than that mic, other than we lose audio from time to time on this one. But it don't take usually but just a second to get the audio back on. I mean, it's usually all I have to do. That's usually all it takes to get it back on. And it killed it just then when I plugged it up. Sometimes it will, sometimes it don't. I don't know why. I'm a what? It should be, is it not back on now? High tech. I wished. I wished I was a little bit more high-tech, smarter than I am. But we have tried the Bluetooth, and the Bluetooth's done good as far as, you know, being able to hear me talk. But it did cut out all the well, with our Bluetooth, I'll turn the Bluetooth on here once we get back on the road, and I'll let you hear it. Well, if you've watched Semi Ernie, that's what he uses as a Bluetooth. I mean, which I need to let Ernie know what kind of mic it is that I use now, so that he could switch over to that if he wanted to. But it is kind of aggravating, you know, that we lose. I always have to constantly monitor the sound bar, or all aboard. I have to keep up. To make sure. I just have to constantly keep it monitored. Thanks to your guys' help, you know, we're able to do a better job at that. But now see, the water comes all the way over here too, and I think it's connected back there, maybe. But man, this is a fisherman's paradise right here, or a fisher guy. Oh, it's not connected right there. Well, it might be connected on our end. It's a lot of water, though. It is a lot of water. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the little walk around to see stuff that kind of makes my days glamorous out here. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. It's just the weight of the receiver. There's nothing that supports it. So when we do hit the bumps, I think that's an issue. I need to find something to put under it. That way it's not supporting itself just on the little bitty plug-in part. But I also definitely need to get a gimbal for the phone. That way when we do get out and walk around like that, it's not bouncy or bumpy or as rough looking when we walk. Duct tape it to the phone. Well, I tell you what. Oh, look at that abandoned building over there. So that's another thing that I like to stop and do is I do enjoy getting out in these abandoned places and looking around. We do have another channel that I put videos up on. Hadn't put any recent videos up there, but exploring abandoned places. Man, that right there would be an awesome one to stop and do. The other one back there that we passed, though, that had the heavy machinery, heavy equipment, that would have been sweet. Alright, John, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Do more video shots. What do you mean video shots? though, stuff like that's the stuff that excites me out here on the road. It's stuff like that, especially when it's parking availability like that and it's accessible. And then the abandoned places, those excite me quite a bit too. The abandoned places really do. It's just a lot harder to get to the abandoned places in the truck. We got a train track on each side of us. Yeah, that's possible. That is possible. Oh, I've got a GoPro. Anytime I do uploaded videos, that's what they come off of, is the GoPro. I got a nice Canon back there too, which is Tasha's camera, but it's a nice Canon. We use it from time to time on uploaded videos. Anytime we do uploaded videos though, I don't use the phone on uploaded videos at all. If it's an uploaded video, we've used either the GoPro or the Canon to do it. Petty Bone. Exit 217, 1 mile. But now the GoPro, you can't live stream from your phone's internet. I can live stream from the GoPro off of my AT&T Jetpack, but it only allows me to do it for 1 hour and then it shuts it off. Yeah, we got all kinds of camera equipment. We've even got a 360 cam. But now, as far as the quality on that 360 cam, I really don't like it that much. Is the reason why I've not done any 360 videos, because I've tested it out and looked at it, since remembering that I had it. And I don't really like the quality on it. I need to get me a GoPro 360 and start putting that into use. Not for live streaming it though. I had one once before that did, and I dropped it and messed it up. And I got another one, and the one that I got after that, it just will not live stream through the phone's internet. Yeah, it's howling, it's ripping, for sure. I'm even talking louder than normal because I can barely hear my voice. So I figure if I can barely hear it, you guys probably may or may not be hearing it so well either, due to the wind. Yeah, GoPros, there's something else. I mean, when you're doing a video, it only records 17 minutes of it, and then it'll split and start a whole new thread of video, which you can put them together and you never even notice it, but they get the slightest bit warm and they'll automatically shut off. How you doing, Gus? How you doing? We are about 58 miles from Bismarck. But now I did, like I said, I did have one GoPro, and I was able to stream off of it. But I don't know if it was fluked up or messed up or what, but it would allow me to stream off of it. This one here won't do it. Yeah, all the GoPros are really heat sensitive though, all of them are. Yeah, I've got the GoPro 7 is what I've got. And I mean, another thing with GoPros is their batteries. Mine last like somewhere between 30 minutes to an hour. One of them lasts about 30 minutes. One of them lasts about 45 minutes, and one of them lasts about an hour. And I had a fourth one. I don't know what the heck happened to it. I had 4 batteries. If you're going to record with a GoPro, especially anything that has any length to it, just one battery won't cut it, not with a GoPro. I'd like to get the GoPro 360 and start putting out some videos with it, but the 7 that I got, it does pretty good. And I really need to concentrate on getting stuff like the gimbal for the phone and stuff like that, so that when we get out and walk around, it's just a lot better. Yeah. Now the Canon, the batteries for the Canon, they last for a pretty decent amount of time. I had never run one of those dead, trying to film, but I hadn't used the Canon. I don't use it a lot because like the turning and stuff isn't as smooth. I'm used to the GoPro, how it smooths out that you're turning, like if you spin around or just turn around. I'm used to the GoPro, so when it comes to sudden movements with the Canon, I'm not used to doing that, which I'm learning, more on the whole editing process, where, a year ago when it come to editing, it was crap because I didn't know anything about it. But in the last year, I've learned more and more and more about clipping, cutting, and all that stuff. 9 miles north of Dawson. 10 from that, Jeff. How you doing? Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Well, and I've got one of the cheap cameras too. The 4K, you can order them like off Wish and whatnot. I've got one of those. I've never really used that one. I got a lot of I've got more in here than I do put to use. But I do have a decent amount of camera stuff to use. Hey there, Dallas. The 360 camera that I got, it's a Vivitar. I mean, it's okay. It's just okay as far as the quality goes. I really don't like, after you watch a video from a GoPro or the more expensive cameras, then the quality on that, you can really tell the difference in it. Yeah, that's the bad thing about it, is if you're getting out here and you're doing this kind of stuff, you need more than one particular camera to do what you want. And see, a lot of the YouTubers now are using their phones, a lot of them. And, you know, back in the day, using your phone to make a YouTube video was just a big time no-no. I mean, if you used a phone, everybody knew it, and YouTube wouldn't push them. Now, a lot more people is using their phones, a lot more people, a lot more of the big YouTubers, like, if you've ever watched the YouTube channel Mav, he uses his phone 90%, maybe 80% of his videos. He does have other cameras that he uses, but he uses his phone for like the majority of his videos, and he even uses his phone to edit out all his videos. He don't use a laptop. According to him, he doesn't use a laptop to edit his videos out, which my hat's off to him, because that's hard to do, to really edit out videos good on a phone. Yeah, that's true. If you're going, I mean, as far as live stream, like I say, I can live stream off my GoPro with my AT&T Jetpack for an hour, right at the hour mark. Sometimes it'll go just a couple of minutes over an hour. Sometimes it'll go just a couple of minutes under an hour. It'll live stream it. It live streams it good, but you know, we live stream usually all day long, so. iPhones don't let you pause it. 10-4 on that. Yeah, the Android will let you pause while you're in the video. Well, you can always join the Facebook group if you do Facebook, and you can post stuff up in there as long as it's, you know, nothing risque, family friendly, family oriented. You can post your stuff up in the ride along gang for everybody to see. Facebook group is in the description. Scroll down towards the bottom of the description of this video to find the Facebook group link. It is a private group. You do have to click the link, hit the join button, and get accepted in sometime throughout the day today. Dawson's Creek. 10-4. Facebook group is a growing community, just like we are. It's not nearly the size that the channel is, but it is a growing. Yes, it can save you a lot of editing time. That is the link to the Facebook group right there for anybody that does do Facebook that isn't in the Ride Along Gang Facebook private group. That is the link to it. Click that link, hit the join button, and sometime throughout the day we'll pull you on into the group. The only thing about the pausing with me is I'm real bad about, I'll pause it, and then when I go to unpause it, I actually hit the stop button. Real bad about that. Welcome to Steele, North Dakota. yardstick 203, Interstate 94 west, 45 miles to Bismarck. Ish. And that wind is kicking, man. Cup Travel Plaza, TA Express, Cobblestone Inn and Suites. Them cobblestones is pretty nice. We stayed in one down in Albuquerque. Is it Albuquerque? El Paso. Where are we headed? We are headed to Bismarck, North Dakota. We got about 40-ish miles left to go. Our delivery is at 7 a.m. in the morning. So once we finish this 41, 42 miles, we'll be done driving for the day. I'll check out and see if we've got another load when we get up here and get stopped. As of right now, I don't know of another load yet. Today, home record guy. Cloud front pushing down from Canada. Heck, it's always windy in Cheyenne though, ain't it? We do go. Dang it. I seen that rock flip up and hit. I hope it didn't chip nothing. Stupid rocks. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. A little bit breezy cold out here, but you know, other than that, we're doing good. What will we have in 17 more likes? 300? You guys are doing awesome. We do appreciate it. Like, subscribe, share, that's what they say. welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Well, welcome back. Did I fix the problem? What problem are you talking about? Buffers, you can't fix that problem out here when you're moving mobile, Zachary. Buffers is a part of mobile streaming because you jump from one cell tower to the next. So if that's the problem you're referring to, you can't fix that problem as of to date. Buffering happens on these mobile streams whether we like it or whether we don't. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, we're mobile. I mean, we're driving down the road right now. We travel from city to city, town to town, state to state. We are 100% mobile on our internet. And when you're 100% mobile on your internet, there's nothing you can do about buffering out because you're not on one single solitary internet. It changes from place to place, Zachary. It changes from place to place. If we get somewhere where there's not good internet service, then we buffer. If we're riding through somewhere that's got real good internet service, we don't buffer so much. How you doing, Gary? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We have driven in all 48 states. I've been driving since 1999, and I have driven in all 48 states. This is my very first live stream through North Dakota. Not my first time here, but my very first live stream here. Keep them coming. If you've not hit that thumbs up button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Yeah, the Florida Panhandle is terrible. Terrible buffer area. I don't even like going to Florida on account of going through the Panhandle. Marvin's, it's super something or other. Now, I've done a few different jobs before I started truck driving. Just factory jobs, stuff like that. A little bit of construction, factory jobs. in the neighborhood of about 23, 24, 25, something like that when I started driving. We stopped at the Loves last night in Fargo. No school bus driving. No bus driving, period. In order to drive a school bus with people on it, you have to have a whole different endorsement on your CDLs. Not just a CDL, but you have to have a passenger endorsement. Man, look how choppy that water is. Fall break is finally here. How you doing, Tristan? Ain't doing Wampus Cat. Indeed, there's not been too much traffic out through here. Jewish redneck, how you doing today? Whole lot. They're out there, but in order to drive a school bus or a transit transit bus with passengers on it, you do have to have a passenger endorsement. The FedEx truck that's going down the opposite side right there, in order to pull that truck, that driver has to have a triple endorsement. Just because you have a CDL doesn't mean that you can drive every commercial vehicle out here. You actually have to have endorsements for all the different classes that they are. If you want to pull a tanker that hauls liquids, you have to have endorsements for that. If it's a bulk tanker, you don't have to have endorsements, but if it's not a bulk tanker, then you do have to have tanker endorsements. Now, if you want to haul something like gasoline or fuel of some type, anything like that, then you have to have hazmat endorsements. If you want to haul 2 trailers, you got to have double endorsements. If you want to haul passengers, you got to have passenger endorsements. You got to have all kinds of different endorsements out here. Just because you got a CDL don't mean that you can drive every commercial vehicle out here, or any commercial vehicle out here. I mean, yeah, you have to have a high tolerance for not so well mannered kids. We'll put it in that perspective. Now, you can drive a school bus. You don't have to have a passenger endorsement to drive a school bus, but in order to transport the kids from the school to their house, then you do have to have it. You can hop in the bus and you can drive it around on a CDL. But if you're going to haul more than just your family in it, and if you're just hauling your family, like 1 or 2 people, that's your family, you don't have to have it. Miles to Bismarck. There's the cattle. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for 300 thumbs up. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. It is a windy one. And you don't need a special anywhere in America, as far as I know. Well, there is no bus endorsement. It's what you have to drive a bus. The endorsement is what you need to haul the passengers. Momo. It's not a bus endorsement, Zachary. Listen to me. Listen to me. It is not a bus endorsement. CDLs is what you have to drive the school bus. In order to haul kids or adults in that school bus, you have to have a P endorsement, which is passenger endorsement, not a school bus endorsement. Danger! Tasha, what are you doing? Did you work hard today? Yeah, as far as I know, no, you don't have to have a commercial driver's license to drive a fire truck in any state, as far as I know. Even though fire trucks has the air brakes and all that good rig, just like a commercial vehicle, that you're not required to have the special the CDLs for it, because it's not considered a commercial vehicle. It's considered a first response vehicle. Laying on the heat pad. Just got home. Oh, bless her. She had a hard day at work. Man, that wind is horrible out here. It is strong. Yeah. And I'm not real sure why they would not class you to have to drive it, but they don't consider fire trucks commercial vehicles. They're not classified as commercial vehicles. They'll call you in if you don't turn your phone off. They'll call you up and say, "Hey Tasha, can you come to work?" And if your phone's not off, you'll go. Fargo 19, can I get a radio check? Well, I mean, it just depends on what you want to do. If you want to be a school bus driver, then that would be good. If you want to be a dump truck driver, that would be good. if you want to haul the semi-trailers like what we do, that would be good as well. Oh, that's right, you gotta go to the doctor tomorrow. Woo! Tasha's going to the doctor tomorrow. Oh, indeed. I dread to see the snow come. It'll be here though, eventually. From Bismarck. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully he has a speedy recovery and wasn't hurt too awful bad. I don't even know the name of the place. Didn't look. Rest area, 2 miles. Yeah, we got a truck stop right up here. We're just gonna go to it. Think it should be on the same exit. Don't know yet, don't know. License itself is somewhere in the neighborhood of around $100 to $200. But if you go into school, you're looking to pay somewhere between $5,000 and $9,000 for the school. We don't deliver till tomorrow. Our appointment time is 7 a.m. in the morning. So once we deliver in the morning and start and head to the next pickup, that's when we'll start our stream back up tomorrow. stopping at a truck stop. It's not as flat as it was, Rob. Not as flat as it was. Pretty dang flat, though. I'm not sure, not 100% sure what I'll be eating later on. We do have stuff in the truck, but I don't know what they've got at the truck stop. So, we'll see what they got at the truck stop. Coming into Bismarck, North Dakota. We are 8 miles from our delivery, 3.5 miles, 3.5 to 4 miles from where we're going to park for the day. We do meetups all the time. Swiss. Is that Anonymous Swiss? Anonymous? Well, that's info on that, Zachary. Maybe next time, or in a different place. Wait a minute. What I miss? You can't wait to meet me in person on the 15th? Heck yeah, me neither. Give me a kiss. Large slinger. Everybody duck. Live bait. they sell live bait, they must sell hooks. We was also in Fargo this afternoon. I think it was about 12 o'clock when we left. Give or take. Early morning through early afternoon. This is our exit right here, Bismarck. I wonder if this is paid parking. Surely not. Is it full? Nope. It's not full. Might be paid parking though. Dakota Zoo to the left. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. It could be a petting zoo, I don't know. Alright, now I see a McDonald's sign over here. Sir, you got leaves blowing out of your truck. Welcome back, Roy. Yeah, I think that's where we're stopping at. What do these signs say back here on the fence line? Reserve parking. Man, I don't say anything. See, this is a 1.9, which is a pilot fuel. $195 people hanging out. Check that out. Well, I know how many nights I've spent here. Well, I don't. Maybe one. But it'll definitely be one after tonight. Alright, babe. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be running the stream, because we are stopped for the evening. I know we'll hang out for a little while, but if you don't make it back to the stream before we get shut down, I'll definitely text you. Hey, that's that quick cargo. Looks like it anyway. Anyway, I love you, babe. Miss you. Give me a kiss. Mwah. And we are done driving. Good Lord. But like I say, we're going to hang out here for a few more minutes. I want to check and see if we've got load info after we drop off tomorrow. And the verdict is, it is windy out here. That's what the verdict is. Extremely. We do not have any reload info, which means we'll probably get it. Should get it in the morning. Spit it out there, man. All right, Edward. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. We don't have any reload info for tomorrow. All right, we run 220 miles today, 4 hours, 7 minutes. Yeah, 10-4. I'm not a owner operator. I'm a company driver. But this is it for. How you doing, Mike? This is it for us till in the morning, and I don't know what time we'll start the stream in the morning, but definitely after we get unloaded, because we'll probably have to pay a lumper fee again. Not yet we have. We're only about 2 miles, give or take, maybe 3 miles from our delivery. Let me double check the time to make sure. Yeah, 7 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, we can only fill up at Pilots and Flying J's, but now they do have the 19 fuel network at this place, and 19 is owned by Pilot and Flying J, but our company sometime back sent a message over our ELD saying that we could not fill up at the 19s. I don't know if they didn't know. I don't know if we can now. I hadn't checked with it. But yeah, Pilot Flying J's, not 19s, but they are part of the Pilot Flying J net fueling network. And we got a McDonald's behind us. They've got Cheap Shots Sports Grill here at the truck stop. I don't know. I probably just, we got Marlon's Family Restaurant. So we got all kinds of choices as far as eating wise. We got food in the truck if we choose to go that route. Got a Walmart across the freeway. But I don't need anything from Walmart. I didn't get the mini Cokes last time I was there. They didn't have any. How you doing, Earl? I could have grilled bologna and cheese. I could do that. But I'm definitely gonna edit out the next cooking video that I did recently. I haven't edited it out yet. So our next uploaded video will probably be another cooking in the truck video. See, Hunter, how you doing? Because I did make the video, I just hadn't edited and cut out all the unnecessary parts and all that good rig. So that's what I'm going to definitely be spending the rest of my day probably doing, is editing out that video. I don't know, it'll be 3, 4, 5 days before we upload it. Alright, really appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, and we'll catch you next time around. There is a zoo around here somewhere. There was a sign there. I don't know how far down it is, how far down this exit that it is, but I got mashed potatoes in the truck. But I do like to save my my truck food. I do like to save it for like when we have to stop at rest areas or something like that, or like, yeah, stopping at rest areas, or if we go into a shipper and receiver and get stuck there for quite a while. Zoo closes at 5. That's alright, I'm not really interested in getting out here in this cold, breezy weather. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Stuck at shipper and receivers, that's where I really like to use my truck food, is when I get stuck at the shippers and receivers, because that does, it happens quite often. Not every place forces you to leave while your trailer's being loaded like Schuyler, Nebraska does. Threatens to call the police on you for trespassing. Only 2 days till home time, heat it up. Right. Yeah, we pretty much do 100%. It's not 100%, but pretty dang close to 100% live loads and unloads. So yeah, we get stuck at the shippers and receivers often. "2 days till home time." Man, they're gonna have to really book me some miles. We may. It's possible. Like I was saying earlier, it's possible we might deadhead back to Schuyler, pick up a load going to Atlanta. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, Roy. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. But we'll see how that pans out. I got a feeling we might be a day or two late. That's something I need to check again too. TM4 on the wings. Alright, AF Vet 52, appreciate you riding along with us today. And we'll catch you next time around. Should be sometime tomorrow. Alright, Jimmy, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Our last fuel stop was at 12,154 miles. So we might. What is today? Oh, so we hit 12,000 this month. 2,000 miles less this month than we run last month. Still stayed pretty busy though. Still stayed pretty busy. Yeah, we don't worry about that topple over stuff there, Jonathan. What are you doing, man? My GPS is showing that we're 22 miles from our delivery. For some reason or other, it's got me getting back out on the interstate and running apparently 10 miles up to turn around and come 10 miles back down. GPSs are kind of messed up. Yeah, we should hit 14,000 by the time we get back home. But by the time we get back home, that will be 5 days over them being out a month. How you doing, Tommy? Man, that kid that just got out of that truck and back in it didn't look like he was but about maybe 17 years old, if that. He must not have realized he was in handicapped parking. That's a big old horse trailer, I do believe. Dakota Bighorn. I didn't see anything in it. I think it might be a horse trailer though, but I don't see any. It's Lakota. It's a Lakota brand, Lakota Longhorn. Getting unloaded in Connecticut. It's informed that. What's the temperature up there? Here in Bismarck, North Dakota, we got according to the truck, 58 degrees. Yeah, the horse trailers do usually have side windows in them. They're usually smaller, like, you know, and up towards like head level. I mean, I'm not saying that it is definitely a horse trailer, but I couldn't see anything in there. That's what it kind of looks like. Colt Tech, how you doing? Welcome to Ride Along Gang. That's what it kind of looked like, was a horse trailer / camper. Part horse trailer, part living quarters. That's what the way it looked. I mean, that's what it kind of similar. That's what it looked like, was a camper / horse trailer. But I've never really seen one like that. So 66 and raining, 10-4 on that. $10-4, Jonathan. Will do. I mean, I'm not saying it will go empty. Don't know for sure, but it is a probability, because we are just about 600 miles from Schuyler. Pygmy ponies. That would make sense. Rodeo people use them. Gary has seen a lot of them. Oh, we'll definitely stay warm. I'll kick that heater on. I've actually been kicking my heater on for the last few nights. Or, well, last night for sure. I don't think I did the night before that. I'm gonna get me a little bit of Milo's extra sweet tea right now. Pretty dang good. I love that stuff. That right there, the farthest one, and the white hat. He's the one that was driving that truck with the horse camper on the back of it. Horse camper, pony camper, whatever it was. That and then the white hat was the one that was driving it.
Brian Adams. No, I haven't made any more since that video. I have used the cooker, but I haven't made any of the bologna sandwiches. That's what I'm going to do here in just a bit. I'm going to end this when I end this live stream. I'm going to edit out the video for that particular cook. Making a sandwich while you wait. 10-4 on that. But now I have cooked in it since then. I just hadn't cooked any more bologna sandwiches since then. Man, what time is it? 4:47? I guess I'd probably need to go ahead and end this stream and get to working on that video so that I'm not sitting up all night trying to do it. So, what I'd like to do is to go ahead and thank each and every one of you for stopping in, giving us thumbs up. New subscribers, we do appreciate that. All the sharing out, we appreciate that. Comments, hanging out with us all day. We are going to go ahead and shut this one down. We'll start back in the morning as soon as... Now, I'm going to go ahead and go unload before we start the stream because pretty sure that I do have to pay a... oh, well, I got to take pictures and stuff and pay the lumper fee and all that. So we're definitely not going to start the stream until after we get delivered in the morning. Hopefully we've got to load pretty quick though, or something, some info getting out of here. Right. And I do appreciate everybody hanging out. We'll catch you back hopefully early tomorrow. I'm not going to say how early, but hopefully early tomorrow. Do appreciate it. Y'all have a great rest of your day. Oh, real quick before we end here. If Ernie's still live, I'm not sure that he is. Throw his link up. Everybody jump over there and let him know Ride Along Gang's raiding him. And y'all have a great afternoon. Or great evening. Alright, Ernie's still alive, so by all means, everybody jump over there and let him know it's a Ride Along Gang raid. I'm going to jump over there myself real quick for a few minutes before I start my edit. Or before I start working on the edits, I'm going to jump over there too. So, let him know the Ride Along Gang like army is on its way. Ride Along Gang raid. Whichever way you do it, hit that thumbs up button for him. I know he'll appreciate it. And I'll see you guys over there in a few.